Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, TL. Fucking AGDQ. Hell yeah. I was watching that earlier. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. I'll start my recording. And then I'm gonna go live on TikTok. Okay. I'm trying something new. I'm putting no shield in my TikTok just to see if that clears up some of the stuff. Oh, not that. Don't do that. There we go. Okay. And I'm hoping that that makes it clear why I'm playing the way that I'm playing. Okay. God, I found a really cool fucking cassette recorder that I'm trying to buy. This dude on Marketplace will not message me back. Or well, he will, but he hasn't messaged me for like several hours at a time, so I need to go and get that shit. I just want a cool cassette recorder, man. Okay. Alrighty then. Let me put my attempt counter back on. Boom. There we go. Adjust this fast. It's too far apart. There we go. Boom. Is that better? Yeah, that's way better. Cool. All right. Okay. Not too bad of a spawn. Pretty convenient. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna light up that room. There we go. Now we'll have that going for when we come back. Okay, let's see what we got on top of the Dongo Cavern. A blue ruby. Ooh, buddy. That's not great. Okay. Okay, this is kind of shitty. This is actually really shitty, man. Ooh. Okay. So, Warp Song gets priority. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Starting with the fucking Chad sword, that's good. Hell yeah, man. What do we got for skull tokens? Light arrows at 10, great. Okay, that's pretty sick, honestly. Light arrows at 10 and that's it. Hey Ox, how's it going? Okay. Piece apart. We don't gotta worry about that. Man, we're gonna have light arrows in no time. Golden rupee. Okay. Blue rupee. All right. Oh man. Ooh, a little slug. I hate when you have that that thing where just like you don't. Ooh, Nocturne's good. But we got our warps on. I hate whenever you have that thing where, despite not having any memory of it, you touch something that was either sticky or gets sticky when it dries, and then you've got a sticky spot on your hand or something like that, and you don't know where it came from, but you notice it when you touch something else. I hate that shit. Daytime. All right. Almost halfway to the light arrows already. Wait, that was... Okay. So Sun Song check is just arrows. Hey, Static. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Okay. Next stop is market. You know what? Gotta slightly adjust this. It was bothering me. Okay, there we go. Chilling, trying to get some adulting stuff done, but in retrospect, just started for tempting. Yeah, I feel that. Getting shit done before 10 p.m. is a bonus challenge for me every day, man. I just like the nighttime too much. And nobody else does. Well, not nobody. The majority of the city that I live in. Hey, Agent. How's it going? Alright. See what the shop's got. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, whoa. Okay. We got Requiem. And then we got, we got Bombs. And Child Bazaar for... How much was this? It's 210, that's 150. Interesting. Okay, so we gotta get the giant wallet to get go mode. 300. Okay, so we got Zora Tunic and Child Potion. We'll write this down just in case. For 85. Cool. Yeah, Static, I feel that. I'm lucky that there's a couple places around town that don't close too early. Fire Tempest Hero. Great, Um, wait, so we got forest, got fire. Okay, so we're gonna need gold gauntlets. Yeah, it could be a whole lot worse. There's at least sections of fire that aren't too bad. As long as it's not a fucking tile room, I think we'll be fine. And even then, if the tile rooms aren't too bad, then it's not, you know, horrible. Jabu's just a fuck situation just because there's very few enemies that don't make Jabu a fucking nightmare. Like, unless we get another miracle like that time that we got, unless we get a miracle like we did whenever we got those 3 skull kids in the bottom hallway of Jabu. I don't know how the fuck that happened. It's usually pretty bad. Fire Temple has a Epona. Okay. So does that mean the Way of the Hero is Epona song? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Where do you get a Mask of Truth? Maybe tell us about that. I get Mask of Truth because there is a Deku Scrub, the Deku Scrub Theater. If you use the Mask of Truth, you get Bomb Shoes. And you can get that even if you don't have Bomb Bag. So I grab the Bomb Shoes, not only sometimes to kickstart me getting Bomb Shoes once I have the Bomb Bag, but I also get it for in case I go through all of my checks and it's very clear that where it's wanting me to go is really toxic. And if that's the case, then I start doing stuff out of logic with Bomb Shoes. And you get 5, which is not a lot, but it's enough to do at least a few checks. Like you can open up Zora River if you don't have bombs. You can open up a shortcut to Goron City. That kind of stuff. So it's just a little bit of a trick to get some stuff out of logic if needed. Yeah, Scarlet, we just got started. Got my fucking rupees. Let's just grab Richard. But yeah, I'll get Mask of Truth, do that, and then usually if I find myself back at the market, that's when I grab the bunny hood. In case I'm walking around the field near nighttime. Starting an OTMM randomizer tomorrow. Fuck yeah, good luck on that. Well, there's strength. Let's go do slingshot first. Well, check how much this is actually. Oh, it's 5. Okay. And then we got another token here. For 9. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a for those who don't know, once we finish this challenge, we have planned a big ass Giga Rando for Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo rando. It's gonna literally have decoupled entrances. It's gonna be like we're not gonna have almost anything. We're gonna start with nothing. We'll have to get Ocarina buttons, clocks, all of that crap. There's gonna be traps and all that kind of stuff. Nene, thank you for following. Hope I pronounced that right. But it's gonna be real tight. And once we finish that challenge, we're gonna start on our Majora's Mask vanilla no-hit run. Yeah, randomize clocks into it, which is kind of wild because I didn't realize the kind of danger that puts you in. How much shorter it makes the time till the moon falls. So that's going to be a fun little challenge. Fuck! God damn it! But yeah, and to beat it, we have to get all medallions, all stones, all masks, and then we have to kill both Ganon and Majora. So it'll be a pretty extensive run. All right. Well, we got strength now, so whenever we want, we can go back to Goron City and do some stuff. You're playing through Majora's Mask 3DS with Project Restoration and the 4K texture pack currently. Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm using Ship for Kinian for this, but for the combo render, I'm gonna use Project 64, and depending on where it's at, I might use 2 Ship for the vanilla Majora's Mask run. But I'm gonna try to see what the consensus is on that, because I might just have to run it on Project 64, which is also fun. Oh yeah, it's a great program, honestly. I really like all the customization you get with it. Forest keys, cool. I'm honestly so stoked to be playing Majora's Mask again. Like, I do love playing Ocarina of Time, and this has been fun. But I used to play Majora's Mask a whole lot more, and now I'm excited to be doing some challenge runs with it. Three more, and then we're gonna be able to get light arrows. Where the gold skill token reward, it's just light arrows. Light arrows at 10, and then that's it. So, pretty good. Yeah, for once it does have something useful. I'm glad though. 10 is super easy. Last time we had, I think it was 50 for a strength upgrade, and it was required because we needed gold gauntlets. So, but that wasn't too bad, honestly. Okay. Let's see how bad this is. All right. And with that, we're off to Gerudo Valley. Thanks for following, Scarlet. Appreciate that. Alright. Honestly, we can do this and then go down to Lake Hylia, do those checks, and then once we do those, we can just go back to spawn and unlock the path to Fairy Forest. And then we'll just go do those checks. And that'll be good. Make our lives a lot easier. Okay, ice arrows are a big one. Check. That's probably worth getting if we can get claim check before we get to really risky checks. Yeah, haven't found any releases for ice arrows. Scarlet, check the settings for, I think it's quality of life settings, or well, let me double check where these are. No, it's items. Yeah, so under items, check blue fire arrows. This will make a huge difference. If you get ice arrows, normally you can only do things like there's a few enemies you can freeze, like blade traps and stuff like that. But with blue fire arrows engaged, you can melt red ice. So they become really useful, so you don't have to keep bottling blue fire. And you can also make it to where they destroy bombable walls, like in Dodongo. Go on to Fury. But yeah, so I recommend those settings, because like some people might see that as like, I don't know, kind of a thing that's quote unquote cheating or something, but I view it as it just makes a kind of dated thing in this game feel kind of more fresh. Deku nuts are in my sense. Yeah, exactly, Scarlet. That's the thing. Because really, the only time I've felt like there was a use for it is when you're going up to the boss in Water Temple, where the blade traps are there, and in places like Ice Cavern or Spirit Trial, where there's blade traps. Other than that, there's not really much of a. There's not really many use case scenarios for the ice arrows. So. But that's also why I love shit, because it really makes a lot of things. It revitalizes a lot of things. It makes it to where you can skip cutscenes and whatnot, which, you know, if you're playing for the first time, that's cool. After the 20th time or so, hey, bottom of the welcome. You eventually kind of just get tired of watching the same cutscenes and watching it show you an area every time you walk into it for the first time. So it's nice that we have the option now to skip that stuff and make things a little bit easier. Also, the thing of like putting iron boots on your D-pad makes a huge difference too. Okay, so underwater item is not important. Just the blue roof. Yeah, me too, Scarlet. It's cool. What the fuck? Okay. My sound was messed up in my headphones for a second. Honestly, I feel like it would be really cool to have a game where just about every button on your controller, every face button on the controller is something that can be assigned. And maybe put some kind of limitation on it, like, oh, if you're in a level, you can't swap. Between levels, you can swap buttons do. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Okay. Bomb bag. Sick. Okay, and nuts are in here somewhere. There we go. And we can get light arrows now. Their song of time. Sick, man. That's nice. That's almost always the only downside to starting as Child Link, is that it can sometimes force you into dungeons. And if it does that, then you're kind of fucked. Unless it's a really easy dungeon, like the Dongo. Okay. Oh! There's the goal. For a second, I thought it was the Zora tunic. Because of how dark it was, but... No, that's good. Forest Temple for its Decadent. Now we need 40 rupees. What am I doing? Let's grab that one. Austin, thanks for following. Big pose leads to the token. Okay, so we don't gotta do that. Yeah, it is a great game. I love it. You have mods on this. Technically, so it's Ship of Arcanium, which has a lot of built-in stuff to it. So it's not like externally installed mods or anything like that. But the settings are one-hit kill mode, enemy item randomizer. Can't use my shield outside of Twin Rova, and I've got some color stuff going on. Clearly, with the changed tunic color and everything like that. Yeah, Austin, it's a pretty ridiculous challenge. So far, So there's two people who have technically done this challenge. One person did a different version of it, not these specific settings, but they did a no-hit randomizer of their own. Their name is Lazy Drink on Twitch. Or well, I think their name is Ludda now. Luh, but I've known them as Lazy Drink. And then the other person is Aeneas, Aneus. He did it on the 30th, and he did this specific challenge. So, it was really cool. Yeah, absolute bang from the boys. That's right. Okay, let's get these scribes. Well, get them all. Hell yeah, man. Glad you're here too. Lots of sticks in this seed. Zarya song, cool. Hell yeah, man. That's another check. Another couple checks. Oh, hell yeah, static. Yeah, it's pretty handy. I usually save them until I absolutely need to, if I even end up in that situation, but it's come in handy a few times, honestly. Wait, we're doing Skull Kid first, and then we're going back to Goron City. Alright. Damn it. God fucking damn it. Brother! There we go. Holy shit. What do you know? Another stick. Let's see what this shop is. Ooh, the bow. That's 190. Damn. A little unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, the prices are getting outrageous. Just don't type that search into Google, though. They'll give you some very different results. Okay. Sticky situation. That's right. Alright, so we do this, and then we'll check what else we got going on, but I don't think that there's any reason for us to go Desert Colossus yet. This child. So we might switch over to Adult Link right after we clear this out. There's Minuet. Bongo Bongo has a deck. You said, what's he gonna do with it? I guess he needs something to do down there. We gotta stick to it. Okay. Alright, now let's check what we got going on in Dodongo Camp. That might be... oh, there. Okay. Ooh! Bottom of the well, you say. Silver gauntlets. That's promising. Damn. Okay. Okay. Give dough there. Give dough there. Holy shit, man! What the fuck? This place is packed. on. God damn it. Yo, Nate, how's it going, man? Happy New Year, dude. Oh no, you're good, dude. That is a cool term with me. Yeah, I hate when the lock-on goes off target for a moment. It's a little scary. Yeah, so far this seed is it's a little baby. It's a little baby. I'm not making too much of an assumption yet. Because I just don't wanna anger the seed. So alright, man. That's pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, man. Last couple of weeks I was visiting my folks, so I was in Texas doing that. Pretty good visit. And yeah, we did a de-rusting session the other day, so we're not too not totally having to relearn everything through several attempts. Okay. Yeah, Kevin, we're back. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Okay, none of that stuff. Oh, we can do Sacred Forest Meadow. Got some Hyrule Field checks, but we can do that as an adult. Oh, we can do Bonchu Bowling and Market. And then, okay. Oh yeah, Zora River. We gotta do some Zora River checks. And then it's just bottom of the well. Okay. I'm gonna stock back up on bombs really fast, so I'm gonna run an ad. We should also check Redead Grotto while we're here near Kakariko. Just in case it's something that we can handle. Hey Barbie, how's it going? How you doing? One of these days we'll get the last of the bombs we need. Playing Galaxy 2, cool. Oh, yeah. Mario Galaxy. Okay, okay. Awesome. Those games are fucking sick. Okay. Now we're good. Oh, we also need to pick up the light arrows also. Brother, why? Why would you do that? Okay. You just started Cyberpunk? Cool, hell yeah. That's one of those games that I don't know if I'll ever go and play it, but if I do, I'm glad that I waited. I still remember when that came out, there was a whole nightmare with its initial release, and then apparently it's gotten better, but I don't know. For the first time, you know, on this B level looking for Luma about it. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 2 is a really fucking good game. I mean, both of the Galaxy games are good. Where else did we need to go? We gotta go to Market. Oh yeah, we gotta do the Gold Skull on the Watchtower. Heard it was unfinished, but it's doing a lot better now. Yeah. Honestly, I really think that was like, that was a big thing where I was just like, after seeing that, I was kind of just like, I don't care how long, like, if devs need like an 8-year cycle to get like a game done, or like a 10-year cycle to get a game done, whatever. Like, as long as it's like what they want to make and it's like a good vision, it's like, let them take how much time they need, you know? Can I play this on the Switch too? You can play an emulated version of Ocarina of Time. It won't be like this. This is Ship of Arcanium. This is a PC thing. But you can get, like, if you have like a... You might be able to install Ship of Arcanium on your Switch. I'm not entirely sure. Someone probably is pretty sure. But primarily a PC. James Cameron took 10 years to make Avatar 2. Yeah, but also, I don't know. I don't think Avatar as a movie series is that good. I appreciate that James Cameron is pushing how good CGI looks, and I respect him for that. God damn. Those movies are just not that interesting. They're visually really cool, but it's like a glorified tech demo to me, at least. Like, it's not horrible or anything like that. It's just like, there are movies that I think does what it does but better, you know? Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Is I respect James Cameron pushing the technology, which I think is his responsibility as a dude with a fuck ton of money. I also just don't consider him to be like that much of an amazing like narrative writer, you know? Like, ooh, okay, so fuck yeah, we can get Bo now. But you know, to each their own. I think that James Cameron works best when he is paired up with someone who really knows how to rein in certain things with his directing. I think that it wasn't a perfect adaptation, but I think people have really slept on Battle Angel Alita, the live action adaptation. And it wasn't perfect. It had a couple of things that I didn't really enjoy about it, but for a live action adaptation, it was done pretty fucking well. And I really feel like that Robert Rodriguez and James Cameron as a duo really have good sensibilities, you know. We've been playing for about 30 minutes now, but yeah. Avatar's giant airport. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that's like, it's like all fantasy stories, you know. Oh, I forgot to grab the fucking chicken. You know, I view Avatar as one of those things that's like if you've seen it, I think that there's like a period of time for people where if you haven't seen certain pieces of media before or anything like that, that narratively Avatar can really stick with you. I think my problem was just that the entire time watching it, I was like, this is visually really cool. I just don't find myself totally interested in the narrative compared to a lot of stories that I think dive a little deeper into the ideas presented, you know? And nice shot on it. Yes, my favorite fantasy movie hero, Ong. The unlucky subject. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, look, say what you want about James Cameron, but a dude with a lot of money who has, like, done that deep sea diving shit before, if a dude like that shows up and is like, I would never get on this vessel, my first reaction would be like, well, you heard the man. I'm not getting on that vessel. We can rebuild. Hell yeah, dog. But yeah, I think James Cameron is, there's a category of filmmakers that I think have specialized areas in which they are very good. And I think that their art suffers a little bit from trying to spread themselves out as a director handling too many things at once. And I think James Cameron sometimes falls into it. Not as bad as, say, like Zack Snyder. I think Zack Snyder is someone that, oh my god, that sucks. Ooh, that really sucks. I think Zack Snyder is a director who, I see a lot of his work and I'm like, man, visually you can really do a lot of cool stuff. But sometimes I need you to not write the script. Oh, for composing, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of good film composers now. It's pretty wild. We're fucking eating with film scores now. It's awesome. It's a shame that there's some really amazing shit in the Harry Potter film franchise tied to those fucking stories. Because goddamn, I'll tell you, Prisoner of Azkaban, that movie's so fucking good. I really like that movie, and the fucking scores to those movies are great. Goddamn, I think I have like a DVD of that, but I'll never fucking stream that shit, you know? You start with Ocarina and Sun Song. Yes. Yeah, that's two things you start with, just because you want the Ocarina to be able to get to places, and the Sun Song makes it to where you don't have to wait for daytime every time that you go out into Hyrule Field. So it's kind of just, those settings are on just to save some time, you know? Yeah, exactly, Scarlet. That's exactly what I mean. It's real unfortunate. Okay, so that's all good. Let's go to Hyrule Market. But that's why I'm glad that Witch Hat Atelier is getting an anime adaptation, because that's an anime that I'm like, hey, did you like things about Harry Potter? Just go read Witch Hat. It's so fucking good. It's so good. And the character designs are actually awesome and not just all white people, which is great. Or light-skinned people, I'd say. And it does certain aspects of character development so well. I love the world building in it. Okay, so we do bombchu bowling, and unless or wait, no, actually we should go buy bow first, because we don't know how easy it's going to be to get to Goron City as adults. So we should buy bow now, and then oh yeah, we gotta do minuet, just so we're checking all of our boxes. Okay. Minuet. Baby seed, yeah, so far it's treating us pretty well. There's gonna be a pinch point at some point. There's gonna be some. Ooh man, okay. So Ocarina of Time is behind Ocarina. Okay. Interesting. But sooner or later, it's going to throw us into a dangerous situation, and that's really going to determine whether or not this is a baby seed. Because sometimes it'll give you every item, and then it'll be like 5 mini pea hats, 5 Stalfos, all in the same room. Fuck you, and it's timed, motherfucker. Okay. Now we do bombchu bowling, and if there's nothing else, then yeah, I think we switch over to adult. Yeah, Jabu Compass Room is especially awesome. Which luckily it's only one check, so it's very rare that you get it, but sometimes you do, and sometimes it doesn't let you get there until very late into the run, and then it's kind of a nightmare. Because then you gotta get through the split hallway on top of this room. Which, there was one time where I managed to do that with no hit, but that was once. Alrighty. Oh, we only have 10 rupees right now. Let's stock up a little bit. Get up to 90 just in case we fuck up once. Iron boots. That's cool. Nope. It's too low. And that's too high! You absolute piece of shit. You're joking, man. You're joking! What? What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? I am so bad at this fucking game. Jesus Christ. Okay, well. The good thing we got the 90 root. What? What is going on, man? Whatever. Well, we're gonna... Okay. Cool. What the fuck was happening? I was pretty sure that I was moving... Okay. Thank fuck, man. That's too high, I think. No, that's right. Bolero. Okay. Now we're gonna reset it. So we can get the iron boots. Alright. Fuck. It's all good. God damn it, chicken. Okay. That's too high. That's it. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, static. Bomb tube bowling is really bad. Horseback archery is even worse, man. I fucking hate that game. Yeah, that was all really good shit. Okay. So now we can Want to get Gara Mask? I don't remember what the original reward was for that one, but whatever the horseback archery was in Gerudo Fortress, that reward. That sometimes is a check that we have to do. Okay, so there, there, there. Hell yeah, man. We're all fucking decked out. We have a warp song. Let's see where it spawns. Hey, Colby. This run's going pretty well. I think it's just a piece of art. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I remember it being just, like, entirely optional, so that would... That's funny, man. That is a good spawn. Okay, let's get the golden rupee here. There we go. What a thing too to get thrown in jail. I mean, the obvious answer is destruction of property. The answer people don't want is identity. Reckless horseback riding. Riding while under the influence of a blue potion. Okay. You don't have anything. And you don't have anything. That is fine with me, man. Let's see what Graveyard looks like. Ooh. That's not good, man. Okay. I need to use the restroom and take a break. So I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And enjoy the clips, Twitch. You need to do something safe 4 times. Yeah, say it 4 times. So,
I mean that's a,
all right,
it's a bit of a
back
fuck
to the-
situation, a little bit. Yeah, I tried to bomb just one of them. Huh? Huh?
I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
oh,
Jonas!
Jonas!
Oh my god! Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck, I thought that was it. Oh my god.
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am.
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Chris!
Dick and balls.
Just go back to, down to the center middle.
wait, Chris, yeah, get up here, get up here,
Yeah,
and,
get up,
and look,
go
and look. Coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm not
I got
strong
a
enough.
screenshot.
Oh no!
You're not
That's
okay. Okay,
I got a screenshot.
Clip that.
Someone clip that. Someone post that on TikTok. Oh no! Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Back. There we go. I don't know how to read those characters, but thank you for following on TikTok. Appreciate it. Discussing Link's rap sheet. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's just get Dampier. Okay, so we're gonna have to get this fucker to come all the way over here. Okay.
Oi. Oh, fuck. No! Damn it, dude. Okay. Okay. This is good. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We'll hold off on doing the other check. Is Zelda following that ghost? I mean, my question is, why are you not following the ghost that's being presented to you? You know what I'm saying? Slingshot is a solid item to get, though, I will say. You have a cat? That's good. Fuck. All right. Let's see if we can't get that other check up here. Okay. Again? Dude, we've been over this. You can't just hang out in Death Mountain Trail. Shit's not fair. Okay. Okay. It's just a sword. A master sword. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, let's check out the left side of the maze. Let's check out. Oh, we got the blue and red piece over there. Check out what our difference is. Okay. Spirit. Okay. Okay then. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh man. Okay, we'll do this side. What we have? What's up? Is that an arrow? That's an arrow. Cool. Okay. See what this hint is. Ocarina of Time teaches a purple rupee. Okay, so Song of Time check. Jump. And that's the token. Let's just be done with it. Hey, Jonas. All right. So we got one check in Kokiri. Man, I'm glad that we found Song of Time, because otherwise with Bolero we would have gone there and had to do Child Spirit. Alright, is it nighttime? Yes, it is. Motherfucker. Hero. Can you give me decking? Okay. So we got to do Hyrule field checks. Sacred Forest Meadow. We got some Lake Hylia checks. We got a Desert Colossus check. Nothing else in Kakariko. And then Zora River. Yeah. Okay. That's right. We already checked. Okay, so what we got down here? Motherfucker, dude, you guys are everywhere. Oh god, I fucking got caught on the fucking pedestal for a second. Okay. Running up these stairs from Stalfos like a horror movie, yeah. Well, I just remember the time that I tried to fight a Stalfos in there. Ooh. And that turned out really bad. So my rule with Stalfos is make sure that I have plenty of space. Okay. Hey, Adro. How's it going? Okay, so now we'll do the grotto right by Kakariko, and then we'll go down to Zora River. Okay. Oh, there's scale. Boom. Strange. Don't know why there wasn't an enemy there. That makes me suspicious. Okay. Then we go back. Yeah. Man, we're fucking jam-packed with bomb shoes right now. Bigger nutbag, that's good. See what that grotto has for us. Hover boot. Cool. That's really good. Okay. Now we're gonna go and check Southeast Grotto. And Deku Save. And we'll do Lake Hylias. Oh, we forgot to check what forest entrance was also, I think. That might have been worth checking out. Wait. Oh yeah, Mark Bazaar has Greg. Never mind. For a second, I forgot that was where we discovered Greg was. For a second, I was like, I thought it was somewhere else. I think there's a good chance that Forest Temple entrance is probably Fire Temple. I could be wrong. It would be pretty sick if Epona Song was the only necessary thing. Or, even better, Epona Song is not necessary and the only necessary item is the item right before the boss. But we'll have to get Longshot proves to be a plausible theory. Oh. Kyle. Can you not do it without... I guess you can't do it without, Zora Tunic. Oh well. That's fine. Let me check some of the shipments. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna see what the shoot the sun item is. And then we're gonna go check what forest temple entrance is. Okay, Wataru, thank you for the controller. Appreciate that. you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Let's check what all we can do right now. We're back to doing attempts. Okay. So I think the only place left to check is Desert Colossus. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate that. I'm happy to see you back in TikTok. 10 hours of hunting for Greg, only realized I left him behind in a chest here. Oh, God. That's always fucked, man. I hate that shit. I did that at one point. Can't remember with what it was, but I know I've done that shit before. Oh God, man. Oh God. Okay, so this is water type. Interesting. Poor Craig was never rescued. Well, maybe Greg should have thought about that before he got himself in that position. You know? That's all I'm saying. We're gonna wait for this fucker to come to us. Edge in the well. Look, all I'm saying is if you go into a terrifyingly, like, dire and dangerous dungeon, am I saying it's a good thing that you get stranded there? No. Am I saying that it's kind of your fault? Yeah. Unless you were dragged there by force, it's kind of your fault. It's your fault I didn't rescue you. Yeah, no one asked Greg to hide in a cage with an iron knuckle. No one was like, hey, you know, it'd be really funny, Greg, if you got behind this huge armored dude in a fucking cage and waited for someone to save you. That's all. Okay. Fuck that up. Oh God. Okay. Whatever, man. We'll come back. We need to. Look, I will say, look. Greg's kind of at fault here. Zelda, not at fault, okay? Zelda had that responsibility thrust upon her. So, like, there's like a degree to where if Zelda gets captured, it's like, okay, well, you had this destiny and this whole thing. Greg did. Greg is a simple rupee of average mind and body. He's extraordinary in his existence, but he was not forced upon to have a destiny. He's a MacGuffin. You think it's Zelda's fault too? Look, I can believe it's the King of Hyrule's. You don't get that many, zombies rising up through your fields without doing some fucked up shit. But Zelda, I don't know. Jesus Christ. He was wearing too much green. Okay, we still don't have prelude. I think. Oh yeah, that's right. It's okay. We know it's a shitty thing to say. We know that we're making fun of the people who say that as a shitty thing. You're not saying it unironically. Ooh, shit. Motherfucker, I'm out. Oh god. What? Oh god. Really risking it for the fucking biscuit, man. Just ignore the spike traps, that's right. Spike trap can't hurt you if you don't think it's real. You have to be afraid of the spike trap for it to hurt you. It feeds on fear. Communist. Oh, great. Wonderful, man. Okay. Great. A worthy reward. Spike traps are weak to ice. Where are there spike traps on this ice? Okay. I think that's pretty much everything that we can do right now. Yeah, can't get into Shadow Temple entrance. What was... Okay. Yeah. You know... We could... We could do some checks in water. But first we gotta go and get some fucking arrows. We can technically only get a couple of checks. Well, I think a total of like 3 in Watertown. But if we're real careful, then it might end up getting us something good. I think one thing that has deteriorated are my quick spin skills. I gotta get those back. Okay. Oh, wonderful. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, that's right. We don't have water keys. So can't do that. So all we did, we literally just came here to fucking set that scarecrow, which that's fine. I'm skipping steps in my brain today. Okay, y'all. Gotta summon the comfort scarecrow before proceeding. Yeah. I mean, genuinely, that trick makes Water Temple way more bearable, if I'm being honest. Okay. It's time to see what market. It's everybody's favorite part. Okay. Oh, that's not good. All right then. So now we got that. Put that there. So we can go and do target in the woods. And then I think it's just the word domain. Yeah, let's just go back to spawn. There's deck units for sale over here. I need to start figuring out where stuff is in shops. All right. Woo! Okay, that's good. That means we can get Greg. Oh yeah, man. Okay. I think we just gotta go. Just gotta go to Lake Hylia the old-fashioned way. Don't have a warp song right now. Thanks for sharing the live, Naji. That's how you pronounce that. No. Not gonna risk it. Just to be safe. Probably should have just grabbed the bunny ears. All right. Let's check this place out. And we got our decking up. There's Goron Tunic, but we already got that, so not important. What is this? Spirit trial with the spell. Cool. Oh, you know what I'd really like? I'd really like a bottle right now. Preferably Rudo's letter. We can see what Jabu is. Alright. Why did I do that? I need to do the fucking torches. Okay. So now, Greg is in Bazaar, so I think that... don't think there's anything else that we can do. There's technically some bottom of the well checks that we can do. Should we go and do those? You know what? We might as well. Might as well. Okay. First thing we check over here. Whoa! Didn't mean to do that. It's okay. Recovery. Cool. Okay. All right. Let's see what we're dealing with in this next room. Which I don't think that I can see through here. Oh, I can, but I don't see this room. Mirror shield. That's okay. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. Okay. That's okay. I'm curious if I can pull this off. God damn it. It's okay. Gives us a chance to get another stick. Okay. God fucking damn it, man. Let me mark some of these off really fast. Okay. Oh, great. Okay. What else can we do? Now that we have, I think at this point it's just smart for us to go for, let's just go for it. Let's check inside Gan's castle. It's possible these other checks here are something, but I don't know. I think that I should wait until I have Boomerang so that I can deal with Jellyfish a little bit better. I can't remember if you can see the item under the crate as child or not. But I'm gonna try this. Just in case. It's an arrow. Okay. Cool. You can. Okay, awesome. Yeah. That is good to know. I didn't want to have to work around that result unless I had to. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Time for Ganon Castle checks. Oh wait, you're kidding me, man. I forgot to grab Greg. What the fuck? What is wrong with me, man? That's annoying. Here we go. I'm gonna go and buy that too. And I think that that's all of the shop. Oh wait. Oops. Zora too. We need that. Which means it's probably going to want us to do water temple very soon. We just need to get water keys. All right. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, that's fantastic. Real wonderful news, man. What a fantastic time we're about to have. Yeah, Ganon's finally got some decent security behind him. He realized hiring 2 fucking Armos didn't do shit last time. Fuck yeah. Selva's Lullaby. That's really good. Okay. Oh, man. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Well, I don't know if we have to do this trial, so maybe not. Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay. that'll be really fucking useful. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of fucking checks now. Honestly, enough that I think it might be worth it to go back to being Kid Link. Because if we can go and do all of these, then that means one less market trip that we have to make. Okay. So let's take a look at all the things that we need to do as Kid Link. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Back to the entrance. Okay. First stop, Great Fairy and Hyrule Castle. All right. Let's see, where do we go first? I think that we should do Now here's a conundrum. Do we we either have to risk going back so that we can thaw King Zora with this, or risk going into Ice Cavern because we don't know if Ice Cavern is required yet or not. But if I'm being honest, I think that there's maybe once in all these attempts where King Zora has had anything. So I think we'll take our chances. Oh wait. No, don't do that. Don't go there. Let's start. Let's start by going to Graveyard. That way we can get this first. Let's empty this out. Ooh, ice arrows. We're gonna get ice arrows now. Thick. That's fucking awesome, man. That'll make Ice Cavern a lot easier to deal with if we need to. Big ass rupee. Okay. Now we can open up this door. We don't have to glitch through it every time. Nope. That's a long shot. Ooh. That's really good, man. Okay. So, okay. couple of things. Okay. I mean, that's sick. That means we don't need Epona's song. That's pretty good. So now let's see. Song from the Royal Tomb is just arrows as far as we know. And then okay, so we don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, Lake Hylia, Fairy Forest, Lost Woods, Desert Colossus, and oh yeah, Gerudo Valley. Okay. This is good, man. Okay, there we go. Haven't kept on in a while. Has anyone beaten the run yet? I know a few others have been going for it. Yes. So for this specific challenge, Aeneas finally did it. He did it on the 30th while I was in Texas. It was pretty wild. But I don't know of anybody else who's got it. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. He fucking earned it too. Aeneas was like, he was fucking working for that shit, man. Oh wait, Bean Patch. Not that Filler Major or anybody else hasn't been. I had a feeling that if it was going to be anybody, it was probably going to be an Aeneas. He had a God Seed. Oh yeah. Did he have because I literally only caught the like last part of it. Did he have Adult Jabu? MD, thanks for following. Yeah, good seed RNG does make a huge fucking difference with this run. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to watch that sometime. I'm sure he'll upload the run itself. But still fucking wild. Wild shit. Okay. So now let's go to Gerudo Valley into Lake Hylia Desert. Man, I hope we get magic soon. Especially considering we're gonna get ice arrows soon. Right now, I'm really just trying to get as many possible checks as I can done with child that aren't serious. Because, like, honestly, once we go back to adult life, we're gonna have to go through market if we want to come back. So we either need to find prelude before that happens, or we need to just, like, try to avoid it at all costs. Which we will have to go back to being a kid unless we get Boomerang and find Baronet. You have snacks, hell yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot? I have ice cream sandwiches. I don't know if I'll eat one today, but I totally forgot I bought those before I left. Mini muffins and Pop Tarts, fuck. Okay. First, let's check this. Token. Not important. Is my follower count automatic? You mean, like, does it update automatically? Yeah. It should. Just wondering if you should pay attention for new follows. That would be nice, but I honestly, like, I usually catch new follows pretty easily. Unless chat's, like, constantly, like, moving or anything like that, then I usually catch it. But yeah, you will, if someone follows, then my, like, goal updates automatically. So you'll know if someone does. Okay. Let's see. That's done. That's done. Okay. Yeah, white pudding, you think it's banana? Tastes identical to yellow Laffy Taffy. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yep. Bigger deck capacity. That's awesome. Okay. All right. So we got that done. I am gonna fucking hope that I don't have to do any other checks in Colossus. Honestly. The Gerudo intro hypes me up every time. Fuck yeah. It's good. It's a good song. Okay. Need more parrot hot takes. Okay. What are some hot takes that I have? I don't know how much of a hot take this is, but I think if you're an anime fan, I don't think that the new Trigun is anywhere near as good as the old Trigun. I think it as an adaptation actively works against a lot of the best parts of what Trigun is as a story that is a sci-fi western about Bash the Stand. You just saw Navi talk. Never seen Trigun. I would recommend it. The old Trigun has a couple the only two things that I have that's bad to say about Trigun, the old Trigun, is that there's a couple of episodes where they were really stretched thin, so some of the animation gets pretty limited, but it's pretty creative, some of the solutions they come up with. And the other one is that there's kind of an unnecessary part of Vash's character, the main character, sometimes being creepy to women, but it's really inconsequential to the story and almost feels like something that could just be like written off as just like whatever. Because I have I also think that too many here's kind of a hot take that I see a lot. You know, I hate the pervert character trope in anime, but I will say that too many people conflate that with being like girl crazy or whatever. Because, like, for example, Sanji from One Piece, a lot of people complain about him, rightfully so. But I don't think that it's a problem that he's in love, that he's like infatuated with every woman that he comes across. Like, I think that that's a fine character trait. It's whenever he gets creepy that it's a problem. Her voice actor has to take, oh, that's funny. Goomba7x, thank you for following. But I don't know how much of a hot take that really is. What other hot takes do I have? It's hard to say because some of my hot takes are like things that I have to be like, okay, I think this, but I don't see it the same way that a lot of people do, because there's sometimes where people will say things like, oh, older anime is better, and I'm like, I don't think that's the reason. I think that there are certain stories with certain teams and certain focuses that produce better stories, but I don't think that means that older anime is just better, because they're still really good stuff. Nothing in Goron City. Let's see. That's right, Zora Domain and Zora Fountain, and then it's Simples. Yeah, Emily, the whole way that women are largely seen and treated in anime is not great. It's funny, I saw a video the other day or actually it was today, of someone talking about how it was like a work the wrong spot. It was kind of it was a bit of a hot take video, but the person was talking about how most people only tend to sympathize and like really like connect with characters who are women characters who are conventionally attractive and usually have fan service of them throughout the show, which isn't like a full universal truth, but it is a thing of like people so often don't have examples of like it's so hard to find a lead female character in an anime that is not conventionally attractive or drawn conventionally attractive. And in almost every instance where they're like, oh, this girl is not pretty, she's very average, it's like, well, I don't know, you didn't draw her that. No. Yeah, that's another thing. But yeah, I have a hard time coming up with like when it's so funny because there's times whenever topics delve into things that I'm like, oh, I have a hot take about this, but most of the time I don't. Like whenever I'm like, oh, what are my hot takes, I just like I can't think of them off the bat just because I don't know. I think some people try to be contrarian on purpose, which whatever, but half the time I really just like genuinely feel different. Oh, I have kind of a hot take. I think people, mostly people who not everybody, I think most people who have the opinion that Demon Slayer as an anime is all about the action, is just like all action and has no plot or no depth to it, lack media literacy. And I think that that is a pretty hot take, because a lot of people would beg to differ. I don't think Demon Slayer is, you know, super fucking deep. I don't think it's like Dostoevsky or anything, but I do really think that there's a lot of times where people discount the strong points of that series and the points where the writing is actually getting at something deeper that people don't talk about. Read a manga once. Oh yeah, Emily. I think I know what you're talking about. Have I seen Prison School? Oh my god. Yes, I've seen Prison School. That guy, the guy who wrote that manga, is in that category of artists who do really weird shit. And there's like something there. There's something there in the sense of like, I can see that they're getting at some points, but then there's just a bunch of weird shit around it, and I'm like, come on. Okay, so we have got to go to Zordo. But there's also another series that's being made in collaboration with the guy who wrote Prison School and the guy who's doing the Blue Lock manga, the soccer manga. And it's like, it's weird because it's like, it's super sexual and very clearly like a gooner manga to a very heavy degree. But there's like points where I'm like, I don't know. There's definitely some gender deconstruction going on in some of these stories. Tell me something on an argument. Have you guys ever heard the word filly, which is a baby female horse? No, I have not, Flux. That is a weird term. No, I have not. Okay. What are you? Token. Yeah, that's one of those words where I'm like someone made that up. Someone made that up in the last 24 hours and is trying to make me look like a fucking fool. Oh, that's right. Imagine. Oops. Totally down for game modes and mods that challenge the player, but what? That's common knowledge. That is not common knowledge. Maybe for horse people. Maybe for horse people. Okay, I've heard gelding. I've heard mare. I know those terms. And I don't like directly work with horses, so I'm not like, I couldn't tell you a decent amount about them, other than like the things that I like know through osmosis. But like, I know people who work with horses, and I've never heard that fucking term before. Those horse people. Today I saw a Breath of the Wild mob where you play as Zelda and had different abilities. Oh, interesting. It's common. Yep. You actually grew up around horses and never heard it. Interesting. Okay. You don't like mods that change the base game. I guess for me it depends on what is being changed about the base game. Because to me, to me, modding is an extension of game design, or game development, because there are a lot of people who get their start in game development doing mods, and I think it just means that you need like it needs to be good, obviously. But I definitely think changing the base game is risky as fuck. as a modding. But I definitely think that if you have a vision, you want to try something, but you don't want to build a game from the ground up, that's a decent way to like do it, you know? I have a singular family member with horses. I saw them probably 3 times a year growing up, so don't take me for a horse person. Okay. Okay. Hey, no worries. Look, I have a cousin who's like an actual fucking cowgirl. Like herds cattles, it was out in fucking the Montana fucking mountains, doing shit. And now she's somewhere else, planning on starting like her own ranch. So you don't gotta worry about the horse person allegations. So that's wrong. Hacks are pretty good for starting game dev. This MW1's people maker is saying, oh yeah, I imagine. Wait, did that get me something? Was I just not paying attention? Okay, I guess it did. Yeah, I didn't see anything either. That's weird. Okay. Okay, a token. Oh god, I hear a fucking keys. Yeah, exactly, Emily. I view it. Oh, I just view modding as an extension of game development, and I think it's, you know, there's sometimes where it's just like people just want to add this cosmetic thing to a game, which is cool. But there's just so many times where like I think I love seeing people make those like extensive Elden Ring and Dark Souls mods, because I'm like, that's so cool, because you're learning some skills there to like do shit and how to incorporate things, you know. Oh, that's wild. Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take. But I don't think that the problem with Breath of the Wild is weapon durability. I don't think the weapon durability is a bad thing. I think the problem is they didn't let Link punch. They should have let Link punch and do 1 damage for a punch. Just like in a Souls game. So then if you're out of weapons, you can still fight. It's gonna suck ass, but you can still fight. You did crowd control today and your wife... Your low grab mega knocked you backwards right at the beginning in Graveyard. Sent me flying back above the door for shadow entrance, and I was able to walk the rest of the way into the loading zone to get you into the forest temple. That's funny. Link has never punched? Yeah, but Link also never climbed. Like, on just like random services. Link also never had outside, I mean, I guess outside Zelda 2, technically, I guess he had a jump button, but yeah, there's so many things that were new for Breath of the Wild. I don't think that's a problem. You know, Link punches when he's a Goron. That's true. Throw food. Throwing food would be funny too. Just give Link an option for something, even if it's just 1 damage. Just something, because then and you'll spawn an entirely new set of challenge runs out of that. People will do a punch only Breath of the Wild. and it'll be awesome. All I'm saying. Turn dubious food into projectiles. Yeah. I mean, yeah, these are all creative and good ideas. And you can, using dubious food, you can poison enemies. They're about to fucking quote Jordan Peterson that there are cathedrals everywhere for people with eyes to see. Tears of the Kingdom Iron Man arms should have had a mega punch. Yeah, that would have been. But yeah. What other takes do I have? I don't think it's a hot take anymore to say that people hating on Wind Waker for being cartoony was kind of one of the dumbest things ever. Why is there no Ocarina in Breath of the Wild? Yeah, that's a good question. I do wish that there was more musicality. Instead of a punch or a kick, he does the Stone Cold Stunner. Yeah, you have to perfectly... So Link doesn't have individual fight moves like a Tekken character. He only has one combo that you have to execute perfectly. And then it does a move that does a massive amount of damage. But it's really tight. Like, it's a tight window to do it. You're on the hate train of Wind Waker? I don't agree. I think Wind Waker is a fucking great game. I think it does most of what it does really well. I think it's a lot of fun and a great game of exploration. And I think that the hate on the style is just people wanting something that we got in it. We got a darker Zelda that everybody wanted, which was Tears of the Kingdom. Or not Tears... Wait, sorry. It's the Tears of the Kingdom. Twilight Princess. I don't know why I said Tears of the Kingdom. Hit a 214-214B, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, I just remember playing it, and it was funny because I played it when I was a kid when it first came out, and I still remember like playing it and then hearing from like other people, yeah, people hate Wind Waker because of the art style, and I was like, that's stupid. This game fucking rules. I understand maybe being disappointed with the direction it went compared to some other stuff. I wasn't a huge fan, even though I've come to like certain aspects of it. I wasn't a fan of Skyward Sword's direction initially. I didn't like Link's design a ton in Skyward Sword when it first happened. But I also am of the mind that I don't think that... I have things that I would like future Zelda games to do, but I don't really like doing discourse of like, oh, I think that this needs to be the next Zelda. This is the way they should do it next. Because to me, Zelda is one of those franchises where I'm like, just put a dude in a room and let him come up with some fucking ideas. Give him whatever he needs for like 3 months to come up with some fucking wild ass ideas, and then just give us something cool and inspired. Just too many fucking games and movies and all this shit is fucking producers and people being like, oh, well, this market is doing well and this is doing well. We should have someone do this. Let's get this guy to do this thing. And it's like, no, let the creatives come up with cool ideas and you fund them. Oh yeah, Nea. See, I can get that. I understand people seeing that tech demo and then being like, what the fuck? Why is this so different from what they showed us? But I think in retrospect, I think Wind Waker is just so good. It's one of my favorites 3Ds. Okay, let's see how bad this is. Oh, not too bad actually. But I'm also not against, obviously, people not enjoying the game. Clearly, if you do not like Wind Waker as a game, then that's just your... Song of Storms, that's good. Hiding the barrels was cute. Yeah, that. See, I just thought that, like, there are lots of ways they could have not utilized the cartoony style in a way that felt justified. But I really think that they did a good job. And I also gotta say, I really do love how expressive and funny Toon Link is. Like, there's so many situations where he is absolutely the funniest Link in all of the game. My God, man. Oh, that was fucked up, dude. Oh. There it is. Imagine Wind Waker, but with Assassin's Creed Black Flag graphics. See, I don't like that. Like, okay, here's maybe a hot take. I think that art style trumps graphics every day of the week. Fucking fine. Imagine. I think that art style is vastly more important than graphics, and that's why a lot of older games do hold up super well, because, you know, I think it's fine for people to be making, like, obviously I don't have anything against people who are like making like Ocarina of Time and Unreal Engine or this and this and that, but I just don't like that, because I'm just like, unless it's accentuating the art style that is there, I'm just like, it's losing part. It's why I don't like the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. They removed the fucking green dreamy filter with it. Thanks, that one. I drew it myself. I don't think it's good. I also don't like the perspective shift that they made, and the gameplay shift that they made for Silent Hill 2. I think that, like, I don't know, too many things are trying to like upgrade fidelity and cater to like a specific niche, or not specific, a specific modern market, rather than just focusing on the strengths of whatever media is there, you know? You're going to dress up the bear? What are you gonna dress me up with? Okay, we don't have hammer. So I guess the question now is, do we... Maybe we should just get done with the hidden cave thing. I have truth in the well. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Well, I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. I'll come back because I'm just gonna get the hidden cave over with. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know if I've hit the hot take quota yet or not. I would say at most I've had like 3/4 of a hot take so far. I think all of those are pretty mild. Oh, I forgot the obvious one. So my obvious hot take is that chili does not have beans in it, and if it does have beans in it, it becomes stew, which is totally fine. I think stew is great, but I don't believe that it is chili. I think chili is a distinct thing. And I know a lot of people disagree. Yeah, which there's lots of angles you can come at it from. There's the idea that like the original recipes for like chili con carne did not contain beans at all and all that different stuff. And you know, again, if someone adds beans and makes it into a stew, I think that's fine. But I just don't consider it chili, categorically. Yeah, no, understandable. It becomes a heated conversation. It's funny too because like it is a hot take because even whenever I'm like, this is what I think. You can think what you want, but this is what I think. People are like, no, you can't just say that. Check Discord when I can. I can check it now. Fucking hold on. You got me in a fucking a sun hat. That's funny. The first thing that popped into your mind. Oh yeah. Look, you can think what you want, but the truth is that chili is a specific flavor and textural experience, right? And the texture and flavor that beans add changes that into something else. It's just like how if you if you have a lasagna and then you decide to throw corn and you decide to throw potatoes and all these other things into that dish, at some point it stops being lasagna. At some point it just becomes a casserole, which is fun. Casseroles are good as fuck. But I think it's worth distinguishing the difference. Just like how I don't think that something that's just because you put melted cheese between two slices of toasted bread doesn't instantly make something a grilled cheese. Grilled cheese, the point is that the cheese is the main thing. I go to a restaurant and I see a lobster mac and cheese grilled cheese. That's not a grilled cheese. That is a fucking melt, which I love melts. I'll eat the shit out of a melt, but I do not consider that a grilled cheese. What the fuck? God fucking damn it, man. Ugh. Who are you, the chili? I just told you, I don't care if you call it chili. I just don't consider it chili, you know? You make fun of Texans too, but I ain't gonna criticize her. Look, Texas food's good as fuck. That's all I'm saying. The best chili you'll ever have will come from Texas. You fucking bastard. Oh man. Did I come back to the beans and chili? You absolutely did. But yeah, again, it's chill. It's chill. I'm not trying to like call anyone an idiot over it. I just don't consider it chili, you know. Oh, Texas brisket's unfucking matched. It's ridiculous, man. I've been trying my damnedest to find Washington barbecue that is half as good as Texas. It's stupid too because there's so many Texans up in Washington. You would think that someone would fucking start doing it, but every place I've been to has just not been that good. It's been okay, but you know. Yeah, I think that's partially the thing is. Okay. Okay. Worth. Fucking worth, man. That's good. Yeah, chili con carne is it's literally, yeah, chili with meat, and it's made with peppers, tomatoes, and meat. Yeah, Deku nuts in this game are fucking ridiculous. Is that estilo? Is that how you pronounce that? Thank you for following. I don't know about that, Ox. It is an unforgiving cut of meat. I will give you that. Folks. I've made brisket before. It is hard to cook. It's not just hard to cook. It's hard to cut because you have to cut partway through the cut of meat and then you have to shift directions with your knife to get a clean cut across the right part of the meat. So it is hard to both prep and, you know, do all that. North Carolina has really good barbecue. There's a guy we played in Washington D.C. who came up there, and after the show he's like, hey, y'all want some barbecue chicken? I made some and brought it up, and he was just a security guard at the show. He busted out this fucking takeout container with all this fucking barbecue chicken. It was so good. See, I don't know if North Carolina is the best barbecue. but I can agree that they do certain things better than Texas. Texas barbecue, it's brisket. Brisket's unfucking matched here, or not here, but in Texas. Ugh. Okay. So now we can go and do there's some checks in Lake Hylia and Gerudo Valley that we can do. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, pepper seasoned stew, but that's not the same thing as chili con carne, which is what chili is, you know. That's always a safe bet for us. I mean, sure. If we're arguing what was put into a stew first, I can believe. I'm just talking about what is the actual foundational form of chili. What is chili in itself, distinct from separate from stew, you know? Often with beans and tomatoes, I disagree, but the beans. See, tomatoes, it makes sense. Yeah. I think that chili is a specific textural and flavor experience. And I think that when you change that very base experience, it makes it into a stew, which chili is a type of stew, but it is not a just general stew. General stew? Salutes? Okay, so you added a few more to the Discord. Just giving me a bunch of different outfits. But again, I don't oh, did we? Okay, yeah, we went into forced implement. That was Ice Cavern. Okay, so we're gonna go. Where is this fucker? Okay. Oh wait, we have Song of Storms. What am I doing? But yeah, that is that chili take is my conversation icebreaker. If everybody's a little too chummy and I want to start causing some discussion, you know. Wasteland's foolish choice. Cool. All right. See, I don't think you necessarily need meat to make a chili. I will say that 100%. But I do think that if you are making chili, that part of the goal of using anything else is to create a similar textural experience to meat. But again, this is my definition. I think beans creates a different flavor and texture profile, which is distinct, and maybe there's a better specific term for it, but I just consider it I just say stew. Because it's the same thing as my grilled cheese argument, you know? Because if you put bacon on a grilled cheese, for example, that's no longer a grilled cheese, that's a bacon. Because the bacon is absolutely going to overpower the cheese, and it is going to become the main center. Soy chorizo goes really hard in chili. Interesting. I've never done that. There was one time where I tried. Oh, what was it? It was like sort of crumpled up, marinated eggplant. Cocoa powder and chili is a fucking hack. That shit is good. Cocoa powder and cinnamon, a little bit of that. That shit can make it taste really good. Honestly, if you don't, like, sometimes people will just straight up put, like, I know people will put just, like, pieces of chocolate. Skyline chili uses cocoa powder too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll sometimes use, dark chocolate in my chili every now and then. Yeah, see, that's one of those things where I'm like, okay, is it foundational is chocolate foundational to chili? No, but it accentuates everything that is foundational to it, you know, gives contrast to it. Which that's what people often, I think, forget about cooking, is that it's a balancing act. And just like with everything in life, if everything is savory, then nothing's savory. If everything's salty, nothing's salty. Everything's sweet, nothing's sweet. You know what I mean? The best flavors come from contrast, complementing, and all that different stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's just like how you put oh. That's right, I stopped doing that for it's just like how you you put sugar in like a tomato sauce for like pasta or whatever to make it less like to cut down on the acid. Oh great, we got a fucking golf down there. Okay. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? I didn't know it would do that. I didn't know it did that. Why the fuck would you... Yes, that counts. Why the fuck would it do that? That's not in the original game. Why would you put another hazard there? That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. What the fuck, man? There's absolutely no reason for it to do that. What the actual fuck, man? Yeah, the fucking switch on in Lake Hylia to raise and lower the water, how it's covered up with ice initially until you clear water temple. It just, like, if you touch it, it just freezes you and does damage. Oh my god. And look, there's lots of glitches that, like, whatever, like, that shit happens. I wouldn't be too upset, you know, if that killed it or anything like that. That's like that's just a thing that I'm like, why the fuck do you have that in there? That's so fucking weird, man. Fuck. Oh god, dude. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of what the laser beam eyes are. Oh, that's so frustrating, dude. Okay. Well, I think that I'm going to call it there. Just because I really don't want to go too excessively hard at the moment. Unless I have to, you know. Okay, let's see what the fuck was going on here. Let's see what we were getting ourselves into. Okay. Let's see. All right, where were we? We were okay. We got Zora Tunic, progressive magic meter. Okay. Training ground keyring was in Water Temple map chest. And then Gerudo training ground chest. The second chest in the maze path. Lens of Truth. Okay, good. We got everything in bottom of the well, so we had already done that. The Dongo had Shadow Temple keyring. Interesting. We got all that. Forest Temple had Dinspire and Spirit Temple boss key. Gerudo Fortress had Shadow Temple boss key. Gerudo Valley. Oh, we would have gotten Megaton Hammer really soon. Oh my god. Okay, Shadow Temple after wind enemy chest. Okay, that's a shitty fucking room. That's Gerudo membership card. That would have kind of sucked. Death Mountain Crater Great Fairy had Rudo's Letter. Fire Temple had Epona's Song. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no, we weren't gonna get Epona's Song. That was in one of the tile rooms. Boulder Maze lower chest was Spirit Temple keyring. Okay. Then Gerudo Fortress. Fuck. Okay, never mind. We were gonna get Epona's Song because Water Temple keyring was horseback archery, 1500 points. Oh man, Water Temple Boulder Room with the boss key chest had both strength upgrade and boomerang there. Holy shit, Jabu Compass Room was Fire Temple boss key. This thing was gonna try to fuck us at the end. That's literally the last thing to get before Ganon boss key. Wow, god damn, man. Exactly, Alex. I think that's kind of my mentality with it. I think an attempt, unless I like die super early, an attempt tonight is good. If I die like within like the first hour or whatever, that's whatever. But the moment that I get like 3 or 4 hours in, that's whenever I just like that becomes like the thing of that night. I guess some nights if I die like 3 hours indirectly, I might try to do something later in the night. But if I get close to midnight, then I think it's just good for me to take off and maybe do something else in the meantime. Wonder if they did that to prevent cheesing before Deem. Well, see, that's the weird thing, Flux, is that it doesn't matter. Because I've had fire arrows and shot that. It doesn't do anything until you beat Morpha. Until you beat Morpha, you can't do anything. Even if you melt it, so it's like... I'm just like, why the fuck? Once again, why the fuck did they do that? Whatever, man. It's whatever. That's just one of those things. Okay. How do y'all feel about rating AGDQ? Because I'm watching that. We can watch it together. First, I'm gonna say bye to TikTok. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, TikTok. And then I'm gonna say bye to YouTube.